お客さんが8人。そんな8人もいる。うわっ！ふんふん。
One. Two. Hi, Tassa. Appreciate the lurk. Appreciate the lurk and then
oh my god, chat, what the fuck are we watching?
Don't be racist. I am a building.
Wait, what? What's the correlation between being a building and being racist, huh?
Don't be racist. I am a building.
Okay. Thank you, building. I won't be a racist anymore. Wait, don't fucking clip that, please. Well, it was nice streaming for y'all. Unfortunately, I just committed fucking streamer suicide. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch Touched Ones. I I am not watching anybody touching anything. I'm sorry. It's not happening. I refuse. I was like, I feel a little fucky wucky. That's a little silly. What's more of an immediate threat to my life? The allergy that was closing my throat or myself after taking an EpiPen? Because holy fuck, I'm gonna paint the walls red if I'm not careful. No, but yeah. If you ever have to use an EpiPen, make sure you tell a trusted adult. Play it separately. Oh no, the jump scare was so delayed from the redeem bring that I was able to look over and see what it was ahead of time. You got fucking juked. RIP your channel points. Actually, you know what? That's rough, buddy. I'm gonna give you your points back. Sorry. You know, if I wasn't so on top of my chat and actually reading stuff and paying attention to what you guys do, here, have your points back. You would have gotten away with that. Kill yourself goes hard too. Thank you. Nope. I almost felt something again, and it wasn't in my loins, so we're good. What's this place called? Genova? Granola Bar? What a dog shit name for a server or world. You're too tall to get stepped on anyways. Not if you're on all four. Doggy. Bark. Ruff. Ruff. What's up, Gobbly? Thanks for swinging by. I just wanted to share some highlight clips from the collab with Nimadj we had the other day. It's just really the siege portion of it. We had some fun times, and I got some shots that made me look like a fucking clown, and I got some shots that made me look like a fucking cheater. I don't know. Man, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I don't even play first-person shooter games like that, but I probably should work on my aim, that's for sure. Anyways, I just want to say hi. Thanks for watching.
No, apparently Valkyrie let me know.
Okay, there.
This should be.
Woo! I'm better, bitch!
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm hacking, by the way. Hacks are on. They sound like they're below me.
Oh, my little bitch. I'm gonna go for a wander.
I was gonna interrogate, but I didn't want to die. Bro, where the fuck they at, though?
Man.
You take those. Control yourself. Kidding. Never
Absolutely not.
change.
Come here.
No. Oh no. I'm in a corner. Oh shit. I got a present.
Mine does more damage.
Uh-huh. Do it, you old coward. Oh no! Oh, fuck off.
In the doorway to the right.
Golly. That was messy as hell.
You're not the best. I don't know.
They said you're not the best, but well played. Dude, I'm crazy with it. Dude, I'm crazy with it. I'm cheating. I'm cheating. I'm hacking. I'm hacking for real. For real. I'm cheating.
Fuck, Striker's on the stairs. Back of the stairs.
I'm crazy. I'm lagging for real. For real.
Hit him with a drop shot.
Alrighty then, lunatics. What say you we get this show on the road, shall we? That's not right. It's better. How's everybody doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Happy went Friday, Tuesday, whatever the fuck today is. Tuesday. We're here. All I know is that I have to finish my schoolwork in the next couple days, which seems impossible, but we're here. So you might be thinking, well, Lucky, weren't we supposed to play Metaphor today? Metaphor Refantasia? And to that I would answer, my astute lunatic, yes, of course, we were. But I don't feel like it, so we're not. Yeah, we're not. I'm pushing that shit back to Saturday. Maybe even next week. I don't know. I just want to relax and do some writing. I'm probably not even doing art practice tonight. I'm probably just going to write the whole time. And yeah, let's get some stuff done, shall we? I think that's probably for the best all the way around. So grab yourselves a blankie. Grab yourself a pillow. Grab yourself some snacks. Pull up that document you've been putting off working on, whatever it is. Let's start late night Lucky, shall we? Shall we? I need to fix something. I think by the end of this, I'm hoping to have gotten a good bit into the fight for the chapter that we started. That'd be nice. That'd be pretty solid. But before I do all that, I have to go back to the OG draft. Way back here. And I need to make some comments. Appreciate the lurk, Nim. I hope you're doing well. By the way, the art you did of Satellite Mon for Tasso, for Taiga was phenomenal. Truly fucking insane for no reason. Went a little too hard on that. Blessed my eyes. I said for free? I get to look at this? That's crazy. You're welcome. Shit was tight. I have a... So I just want to double check that in the OG book, I either had Jamie make a statement about Lucky's shapeshifting ability, calling it convenient, or one of the times, one of them was in the bathroom, notated that there was a box with a suspicious green liquid in it. One or the other. Just a passing comment about them. I thought I did, but I was thinking about it and I said, maybe I didn't. So let's find out. It's important to the story, so I just want to make sure it's there. Because it very well may not be. Don't know if you updated your OBS yet, but they added a super annoying feature. Yeah, I haven't updated it. I've been pressing skip every time. What happened? Hold on. Oh. I'm in pain. Not the mustard. It looks so fucking... They made it so every now and then OBS will ping you when someone types in chat. What the fuck? That's annoying. Yeah, I'm not doing that update. I'm not trying to put up with all that. How tired are we today? I'm really tired. I'm feeling a little off. I'm feeling a little... I don't know what's going on with me. I think I'm getting sick or something. I'm not really sure. It's on by default. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? It's okay. Restream has started doing their systematic like updates and shit without warning and getting rid of your stream keys without warning. So streams have just been randomly dropping again. It's been pretty awesome. Worked out how to turn it off. What's hella annoying. Yeah, I'll probably just skip this update for as long as I can. Yeah, I'll probably do that. I also don't use the default chat box for OBS. I use the Caster Labs and Restream chat box, so I wonder if that might make a difference. I'm not really willing to find out, to be honest. Yeah. Not big on all that. I wish I had like a fourth stream. Actually, I could put this down here. Put you over here. Yeah, so it's an option. Nin's playing Minecraft. Time to abuse? Use a test dummy. What do you mean by that? What am I test dummying you on? As? For? Oh. Just use a browser source and it pings. Ew. Yeah, I don't love that. Okay, thank you for the lurk. Whatever I want. But whenever I need to see if there's fall damage in a game, I'll get a hold of you. I'll have you check for me. Matter of fact. Never mind, that joke's too dark. What was I looking up? Convenient, that's convenient. Neat trick. I think Lucky says that though. On you. Got me covered, thanks. Knew I can count on you. Be back? Probably not. Well, thank you for swinging by for a little bit. Have fun. Let's see. Jamie rolled his eyes and went to the bathroom to clean up. I still can't believe I let one get a hold of her. Get away. Jamie leaned against the slate in the shower. I want to work tomorrow. I want to see her in the maid costume. Pull yourself together. Almost the only one for you. What chapter is this? Moved a container with suspicious liquid. Let's see. They're closing. Up now. Back to us now, darkened. Okay. Yeah, I guess I didn't really bring it up elsewhere. Alrighty. No worries. Let's see. If I go to Aegis Rail Part 1, I think I'm going to change the name of this once I finish the chapter. Calamity bring you fortune, and may Calamity keep you safe. I should really update that for the reals. Jeepers creepers. How much did I write in this chapter? Couldn't have been that much. It's like 14, 20. It's not bad. Felt like more for a second. Whip blade. Whip blade. I used whip law, huh? Okay, well I did make them one word. Nice. Celestial alphabet. It's probably a better way to format this, but for now, that's fine. Glossary, probably should add to some point. We talked about gates, they talked about magical circuits, Gravinium, breakers, pronunciation guide. Please share. Oops. What a Volcanus twice. Also, I'm pretty sure. Man. So I'm pretty sure they've already gotten changed this. Gee, stinky. Easiest fix of my life. Okay. I'm gonna change all this to spectral. That doesn't really matter, actually. Epilogue. Very short epilogue. I don't know, I'm dicking with this. We can leave it. It's fine. Moving on. Alright, let's just get re-caught up on this real quick, because I think... I need to look at the fight order again. Originally, in the very, very beginning, all the way up until now, Lucky versus Stella was kind of the go-to. But I'm wondering. I'm wondering if I almost don't love that lineup. Cleo versus Claude is necessary. I'm pretty sure. I was hoping to do a Claude versus Lucky during the event at some point, but it's too early. Fortunately, a lot of these are like must-haves. Beatrix versus Hainme is an absolute must. In theory, I could swap Carol and Carol and Beatrix's fight. But I'm not going to. Because then you have the parallel of like Hainme running the Shrine of Calamity, Carol running the front half of the Fool's Carol. Beatrix and Shizu are considered heavy hitters. Cleo and Claude are considered dutiful. Krma and Red mirror each other as far as their very tortured upbringing and now leading a team. Sibling v siblings. Saga and Percy is two fighters heavily reliant on their natural like strengths, endurances, reflexes, mind, and then their breakers, while Percy has a little bit more. Astra Anila is newcomer A versus newcomer A. Neptuna is two specialists that are struggling with their fall off right now. Lucky Stella's two best friends forced against each other. And Jamie versus what is essentially amounts to a lineup of individuals also don't quite fit in, much like him. In the fated match. And it's not really worth changing. Don't second guess it, just go with it. Okay. And he starts fighting dual daggers on the back foot. And he manages to get a critical blow, a tendril. Tricks go Shivering Queen, but it's too little too late. Okay, we're using a bow staff though. All right. Shielded. Misses with hexagonal ends. Okay. Let's do this. The giant metal gates inside the circular arena began to slide open. Dust flew from their legs as the dark hallway revealed itself to the crowd. Without further ado, our first bout of the day. She's best known for our first fighter of the day. She's best known for being one of the 5 exalted sisters from the Shrine of Calamity. It's been said that her wisdom has guided Aegis to being the bustling port city that it is today. Coming from the west side, fighting for the Marionette Mafia, Hainme Pretrakarni. Many people in the crowd had pulled out their phones to record or get pictures of Hainme. She waltzed from the entrance dressed in surprisingly average looking adventurer's gear. The tight-fitting bodysuit clung to her body underneath her breastplate, cuirass and greaves. Cuisses and greaves. She wielded dual maces with hexagonal ends. From the east gate comes the spear of Aegis herself. This blue goddess of the sea glass ocean needs no introduction, but I'll give one anyway. Please welcome Beatrix Carbuncle. Beatrix appeared from the gate with her trusty whip blades in each hand. With a trusty whip blade in each hand. In contrast to Hainme's armor, Beatrix wore a light set of hide armor over her bodysuit. Towel. Even her towel. Armor. Snapped. To it. To it. running down to her. Then. Both and Beatrix calmly approached. Whoopsies. The marked area located center of the ring. And your smile never left her face. Hint of pity was in her eyes. Tricks. Beatrix smiled wide in almost as a response to Hainme's overwhelming calm. Ugh. Fuck. Sippy time. Oh. Damn, there goes my cup holder. That's not a cup holder. My, what are those things called? It's things you use so you don't get condensation on your table. I can't remember his name. Your desk. Oh well. Rip, gotta hold that one. Overwhelmingly calm. Oh, we're cooked today, huh? Yeah, it's sure. Crowd once more. Addressed. Yes. As advertised, this will be no. This will be full powered high risk bouts. These capable warriors give giving all for a taste of victory. Augustine's voice droned. Droned on as he wiped up the crowd, going over the rules or lack thereof. I figured you'd be fighting closer to the end. sent to Beatrix. Yeah. You know Vladimir. Beatrix stretched her legs. Next to start is with a bang. He has an eye for Beatrix. He has a soft spot. A soft spot, my bad, because I changed it. And you nodded. Oh, I know. And what better way to show off to start? You're catching up. Tara must be making bank as a security guard, you assume? Tara's getting a dual purpose out of this. They're going to be getting quite a bit of money. Well, I guess you could call it three things, but basically they're going to be getting quite a bit of money. They're going to be getting access to a special quest, and this is going to serve as their rank up quest, rank up promotion, assuming they only want to go up the one rank. All dependent on performance. But there's something specific Tara wanted to grab, quest-wise. So it's part of the negotiation. What better way to show off than to start with the fabled Spear of Aegis. Those are great and all. Great and all. Trick's nodded. Turns out Banya was right after all. Fish versus maiden. Indeed. Trick shrugged. Doesn't matter who I have to fight, as long as it isn't that stupid seaweed-headed brother of mine. I'm not too worried. Return? The bridge wasn't high enough? What the fuck does that mean? What do you mean by that? Oh. Read my mind earlier. I see. I've been trying to workshop a title for Taiga after a specific event, but the title that's like the most obvious because of the event I don't want to use, so I'm gonna have it be like an amalgamation of deeds. It'll be fun. I have a general theme for what I'm going for. I know Taiga will be getting a title. Tara's going to be getting a title. and probably Stella is getting a title. My assumptions, depending on how things go. I see. I'm glad to hear that. Only bowed her head slightly. Must have missed that Betty and Jamie were siblings somehow, not blood related. So the only way that that hasn't, like, that you would have picked up on that is if when Jamie called Vladimir Pops and Betty called Vladimir Pops. That's really it. My bottle be tweaking. I haven't like outright said before that they were raised together. There was that. There was the little temper tantrum she threw in book 1 where they fought together, and she like very clearly has an inferiority complex to him / also looks up to him. So there's like those that could be a hint, because like usually if you have that kind of complex with somebody, it's family or somebody you view as family. It's not a, you know, usually somebody that you compare yourself to because you've been compared to them in a sense. So those are like the only real quote unquote hints I put in. Why is, what the fuck is going on with this right now? What the hell? Dude, is it OBS or is it my model? It's OBS. What? Yeah, it's not me. It's just OBS. Okay, that's not reassuring. How do I fix that? Oh, they kissing under the water. Oh, they kissing under the water. That's not a... I don't know. Frames missed due to rendering lag, 0.7%. Huh? CPU usage is under 0.2%. Memory usage is fine. Disk space available, 4 terabytes. Average time to render frame, 1.1 millisecond. Yeah, I don't understand. What's the issue? OBS and Restream have been on some shit lately. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I don't like it. And a reminder. And a reminder. Students. Voice caught their attention. Patents and only claim victory by scoring a knockout. Their opponents or fitting, whoopsies, or fitting disqualified and Augustine. Take a moment. Sweat formed on his brow. He swallowed hard. Their opponents were to meet timely. Their opponents were to perish here today. Here in this arena. Crowd cheer was substantially quieter. God fucking. Think than it had been all along. And then so far. Christine cast his gaze to the fighters. Fighters. Calamity. Watch over you. To fight in his name. Begin. Matrix vanished. Whoops. Vanished. Poof. Cloud of sand exploded from where my feet were down. Let's sound this quickly. She brought the pommel, her blade, down, blade, downwards, for Anya's head. So fast. It's so young. One's expression remained unchanged. She raised her mace up to block the first strike. Beatrix shuddered with delight as she slightly pulled back the pommel hand is. Right? Felt or heart jump. Jump as pommel. Yeah, Trix's other blade. Aim for Hainme's solar plexus. I'd rather. And yeah, adjusted the guard accordingly. She should have waited to ranked a bit later. Must be underestimating me. Anya protected her chest. But just as second attack reached her guard, it was blindsided by the Trix's tail slapping her across the face. Gosling taking a deep swallow and talking about the death condition. Imagine being hired as the announcer guy and then you find out about that ruling. Yeah, it's a little stressful, huh? Imagine being a prominent actor, getting an announcing gig for one of the largest guild gatherings in your lifetime, and you have to talk about guild people possibly dying. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Shouldn't be in world, but still, bro's got an image to maintain. Crazy. I was crazy once. Walking in the room. A rubber room of rubbers. Rubber that I put on my rubber. A rubber that I needed for my rubber, so I didn't get my rubbered. Yep. Oh my. What tricks? This is smile. Never left her face. I have plenty of negative thoughts about Augustine in your head. That's it for image. It's feeling bad for him for a sec. What do you mean? Bro's not built for adventuring. There's a reason why he's acting. Death and blood and shit don't sit well with him. Oh, because I made the comment about imagine having like a reputation doubled or whatever. Yeah, his manager will care about that, but he won't. He doesn't want to see anybody die. He's not about that life. He's not built for that life. His manager set it all up. He doesn't handle any of his own gigs. He's just here for the party. You know, I did think about killing somebody off here originally. You know? I really did. You? Not in the book, though. I had Zipper as a candidate for dying. I had Anila as a candidate for dying, which is still possible, I suppose. I had Malia doesn't die, but she gets fucked up pretty bad. Where's Krma? I had Krma as originally was gonna die. But you know, most of the characters that are participating can't die yet. They got things to do still. Some of them, however, are going to have life-altering changes, which may or may not lead to slightly bad blood, which would be a misplay on Vladimir's side of things, but he can deal with that later. Knocked back a handful of meters. Close her eyes. Hold back. Yeah, that's the plan. This feels like a cop-out. I mean, we got a couple of characters that are going to be in critical condition, and then one that's going to be, like, extraordinarily questionable where they're at. We got another one who is going to have problems with their magic for a while. It's fine. It'll be alright. I've had this conversation before, but it's like, when it comes to like having stakes, even in events like this, raising the stakes to like, you know, character dies, or it threatens the whole city, then it threatens the whole continent, then it threatens the whole world, or it just threatens one person. They all can feel just as impactful depending on how you do it. And it comes down to me as the writer to make a situation where a character who loses a fight by DQ feel just as painful as a character who, you know, dies. While death has a finality to it, the thing with death is people use it as a crutch a lot. So a lot of deaths can kind of feel phoned in. Right? There's nothing wrong with a death feeling sudden, but when you're using it just to use it to get a cheap emotional impact, that feels bad. But there's a character death I've had planned in this for a while that feels pretty like, hopefully it'll feel like really unexpected and sudden. But because of the work these people do, and because of the situation and how everything went down, it should still make sense. And in the context of the arc, it not only does it have lasting impacts on the entire, like the story as a whole, but hopefully it's like understandable why they died in that situation. I have Augustine fucking tweaking out. He's gonna get replaced. Somebody's gonna take over for him. Homie's gonna be unable to finish. You're scaring the customers. Badass. She caught a glimpse of someone. Of a couple in the stands that looked familiar. At the time, she studied herself. They were gone. Is that? Hurriedly studied herself, prayed, miss her chance to see them, but by the time she was fully lucid they had disappeared. Bitch. It vanished. It's fine. All right. Yeah, tricks. Came to a stop. Your fight is with me down here. Pay attention. Eyes were filled with rage. And her smile had vanished from her face, much like a couple. You're right. My apologies. Minimal curve to left scoliosis. I1, 2. Bulging at I2, 3 mild arthritis. Nothing severe, degenerate changes. How to treat is how much it bothers you. Injection therapy or orthopex specialist. L1, L2. Isn't that above where mine were? Yeah. Isn't that where your epidural went in? Like, legitimately, isn't that where your epidural went in? That's epidural. Between which vertebrae? Typically administered L2, L3, L3, L4, or L4, L5. I don't know. I think it might be worth pursuing that. Even if it's just to get it on record that you're bulging L2, L3. Well, okay, so L2, okay, so from what I understand, based on what I went through and what I was told, is that your L3, 4, and 5 are usually the most susceptible. This is what the doctors told me. To general everyday use trauma, right? So if you're looking at your spine where you hinge and where you bend, yeah, your entire lumbar is at risk, but it's usually these two at the bottom, your L4, L5, and then sometimes your L3. So usually when your L1 or L2 are having issues, it's, again, according to my doctors, it's usually from an outside factor that's not just like bending over and picking shit up like an idiot. So this is like you had some kind of trauma to it and it never fully recovered, and then over time there was issues, or you have an issue with like your L3, which then affected your L2, which then affected your L1, so on and so forth. Yeah, they all suck. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have to, I would absolutely go to the orthopedic and get any assistance needed. I would, if, you know, if it were still me and mine were as bad as they were, or if they get that bad again, I'm absolutely, like, I would absolutely. You need to stay on top of that. I'm surprised they didn't say anything about your S's, if it's not from. Arthritis is definitely annoying though. Yeah. I feel that. Did they say if you had any they only did MRI? Yeah, they're only going to do the MRI of the lower back, especially with the pain you were having. Did they say anything about rotation, disfiguration, or misplacement, or is it just the bulging? No severe degenerative changes. Not arthritis. Yeah, that's fair. No, you're right. I forgot they looked at more of my back when they did my stuff. Just bulging and degenerative. Right, but nothing severe. Well, that's good. Well, I mean, it's not good, but it's better than some of the alternatives. Yeah, I definitely pursue, you do what you want, but I would absolutely pursue the physical therapy. And anything else that can assist you with to help it get healthy again. And strengthen it. No. I don't feel like he's apologizing for getting distracted. I love you too, honey. And you're fine. Yeah, Trick's stretched. Her neck. Whatever. Not my problem. Once again, she charged. Oh. Charged at Hainme. Oh my. It appears these two appears no tricks. It's overwhelming. Hainme with her incredible speed. Augustine's voice. Playing from the monitor speakers in the waiting room. In Marionette Mafia's waiting room. Shizu doesn't think Augustine is very smart. Shizu yawned. Was sitting on the table next to Claude and Percy. Can't call someone stupid just because I don't fully understand the adventures are. Lots of dryly. Here are the. Thank you, Nim. Have a good night. Thank you for swinging by. Normal. is. Forget that. Well, I know what Shizu is saying. These are not. I want to fight Beatrix next. Percy's Tau. Bounced back and forth. He looks like so much fun. Mizu shook her head. Mizu, damn it, Chizu thinks she's boring. Look. Chizu pointed the screen and drew in the air. Their attack patterns are varied, but not enough to avoid being predictable. Her eyes darted around, following Beatrix's movements. Music died. Time for a new one. It's Jover, Captain. Oh, it's down here. The fuck did I just click on? Oops. Percy's such a dog. He is. Golden Retriever had us. Above me and behind. You said. They're closing her eyes. And she will follow with towel swipe and another 3-hit combination with a random powerful follow-up. Claude and Percy watched. Beatrix brought heel down, missing Anya's head, but connecting softly with her shoulder. She's strong. Yeah, I already knew this, but glancing blows confirmed it without a shadow, without Or Anya could adjust fully. Beatrix had already sent the flying knee to her face. Anya raised her hands to block, but in the moment, her vision very obscured. Moment she expected to feel the weight of Beatrix's knee. The vision became obscured. Beatrix launched herself for Hainme, slightly plastered on her face. Ready. Ready for this. Blood raced as she performed acrobatic flash aimed at Anya's back. And words slash aimed at Anya's back. I'm sorry. I'm too pissed off to be playing. Play around. I'm sorry. But I was just reminded. I'm sorry, but I'm done. I'm not in the mood for this right now. Yes, presence suddenly sent chill down Beatrix's spine. Four tendrils of black and purple tendrils, shadow, mana, extended. Anya's back. Up to pierce through Beatrix. What the fuck? Beatrix. Managed to block. Tendrils. With her left sword. To force the attack. Destroyed. Force the attack. Left sword. The force of the attack managed to blow. To blow. Black into the ground. Oh no! Tables on turns. The steam shouted, and the crowd erupted into a fervor. Rix managed to spring backwards to her feet when she laid eyes on Hainme. Again, she saw 13 tendrils instead of 4. Am I concussed? No. There's just more of them. No. No, comma. There's just more of them now. More. Whatever. Blade. She blocked with. Crumbled in her hands. It's ridiculous. She eyed tendrils once more. They seem to be able to reach out. In any direction about a meter and a half. Ugh. Cheesy pouted in the safety of the waiting room. Well, Claude took a drink out of flask he pulled from his armor. Well, you were right. Percy chuckled as he slapped Chizu on the back. Yeah, right up until Hainme got all serious. I haven't seen her do that in forever. I want to fight her now. Percy got up and started the shadow box. Sit down, you big oaf. Had placed her hand on his back and he yiped. Yiped? Yipped? Yelped? Yiped? The fuck is yiped? It's not over yet. Red looked at the screen expectantly. Well, Beatrix. Beatrix, Apple and Beatrix. Hainme. Hainme. All right, chat. Let me really quick take a break. My eyes are starting to get a little sloping. Let me go step away for a couple minutes. Y'all do what you need to do. I'm gonna go freshen up, take some eye drops, and fill my drink, and I'll be back. Don't miss me too much. I said I'd take my eye drops, but where are they? Should keep it good still, but it's nuts. Ugh. Oh, shit. Let's work. I've returned. Once more from beyond the realm of shadows. The OBS is still weakened. Appreciate it. Put my headphones back on. Get myself situated. Maybe. Damn. Nope, that ain't it. That ain't it at all. Okay. Weaving in and out of Hainme's tendril fueled onslaught. Beatrix's grin grew bigger and bigger. Oh wow. You really holding out on me, huh? I doubt would be Chipper. Man, is it 2 Ps? Fuck off. Chipper, if you haven't been doing the same. That means Angel nearly Miss Beatrix's Beatrix mashed backwards several meters. Damn. You got me there. Two buttons. Took a moment. To breathe. Fuck off. Oh, I knew pressed onward first. I'm not giving her a chance to pull that. Crowds. Screens. What's more? Rip through the walls. You know, the fool's carol. Loading in. Yo. Opens her chest. Chest. Breathing. Pain. Traveler. Is she watched? When you're sad, it's okay. You just forfeit. They're all locked up next to her. Remembering he wasn't alone. Cleo quickly changed back. Quickly became jovial. Whoops. Nope. Nope. I'm fine. I was just surprised to see Betty having such a hard time. Should we be okay? Be alright, sugar. After all, there is only one person he's ever lost to. I smiled warmly. You know, up at my farm, I never lost before either. I got piped up. Times you just get dealt bad and or you're severely outclassed. No, Carol. Both turned their attention back to the screen. There's a giant explosion of dust filled the arena. Piles of water quickly scattered around the dome. Around this divide between the stands. The combat zone. Looks like Kara is already putting in work. Good. I smiled. Good. That's what that gets. Not fighting alongside us. Like appeared next to Taiga. I wouldn't be so hard on her. His voice called out from their table. He's been working the hardest of any of us here today. So Carol's eyes were glued to the growing dust cloud. Can't see a thing in here. Little brat is concealing their presence. Whoops. Whoops. And wildly look around. There you are. You're charged for northern part. Damn, bro. Northern part. Spelling it wrong. Colosseum. Got it. Colosseum. Felt faint. It's of mana. In charge for the northern part of the Colosseum. Just as she reached location, shadow too short to be anyone. To be Beatrix. Okay, interview. Have a good night. What is this? Once Hainme could see more clearly, recognized goddamn it as one of Beatrix's good blades. Beatrix's voice echoed throughout the arena. me see something really quick. Fine. Cross. Cross. Do I do a new chant? Oh shit, what's good, Nin? Welcome in, Raiders. How's everybody doing today? Everybody feeling cozy? Everybody have a good time? Give me 1 second. Let me hit you with that sick, nasty shout kraut real quick. Thank you for the RG. Samuels be raiding indeed. Shout out to Ninja. How you feeling, then? Oh, thanks for stringify. You can close your stream now. No chant was had. Got it. Yippee. Welcome in, Raiders. We're basically just doing some more late night lucky. Grab yourself a pillow, grab yourself a blankie, whatever you gotta do to get comfy. Do that. From the seas to the mountains. Seas to the mountains. One name. Thank you for the head pats, Amethyst. Much appreciated. One name. One name. How's chilled? You didn't hear because you're in streamer mode? Yeah, I have that problem too. I don't be hearing shit because of streamer mode either. It's fine. I called you when you were talking about OBS before you went into it. One name chills. No name. No name chills the soul. Like hers. What about OBS? When you were telling me about the update. Am I dumb? Weapon is as beautiful as her creation. Dust cleared as Hainme. Running towards southern end of the arena. Her eyes widened with fear. Beatrix's body began to levitate as she held her hands out slightly from her sides. became more crisp. And those who attended, who were in attendance, the attendance shivered so they could see their own breath. Hear me. Shivering Queen. Is that what I want it to be for the finisher? Probably not. Hear me. Pierce the heavens together to get together. Brain, hello. Shivering Queen. Beatrix's body emitted flash of blue light. As she gently floated back down to the ground. Your tiara made or new set armor made of ice, and then hands rested most beautiful sleeve. Tiara of ice rested on. Thanks for the RNG. Rested on her head. Tiara of ice sparkled in the sunlight as it rested on her head. Brah. Get him, stupid. So, fun fact about this. Hainme knows about this because of the invasion that happened years ago. Obviously, I'm not detailing that, right? But the reason Hainme despises this so much and doesn't want to deal with this weapon isn't necessarily because of the effects it has, but it's because back in her original timeline in a world, which is where Quincy and Miki and everybody from Aldous Kronos was, the Shivering Queen was Quincy's signature weapon. He was the wielder of it. And currently, Hainme has been trying to avoid remembering or memories of her home world because she's basically given up on being able to go back. Basically. So, seeing the couple that she saw in the stands that she thought looked like Quincy and Miki threw her off. And now she's also seeing the Shivering Queen. She's kind of like, man, this shit's omega ass, right? So this is gonna change the rest of the fight and how Hainme chooses to go about it. She's been pretty nice so far, if I do say so myself. You know that post people have been doing where they're like, comment a franchise and I'll tell you my favorite character? Somebody replied, Berserk ... I should just tell him Griffith just to watch the world burn. That's not my favorite character. Man. Just gotta be on that hater energy sometimes. I'm gonna take a sip of water. It's so dumb. Oh no, it's on 2 screens. Wait, what? Stupid as fuck. Haven't gone far in Berserk yet at all. Yeah, me either. I'm still early on. Not because I didn't like, not because I wasn't enjoying it or anything, just because I got distracted and never came back. All right, where am I at? What's happening? How much space I got? How much fucking off have I done? 3K words? Oh, I've been fucking off. Okay. This will probably be ending right around 3,500, 4K. Multi-mustard. Yeah, you worry about that. It grew devilish. Eyes flared with eyes marbled like her tiara, sparkled like her tiara. She dashed forward. Into Hainme's range. Good luck recharging your Zombo batteries. Thanks again for the raid, and I hope you have a good rest of your night. Get some MFing rest, if you would. Ugh. I think I need a fucking acid pill right now. Genuinely. Shit hurty. I'm in pain. Not on this motherfucker. I will when I get there. Whenever that is. And yeah, cleared and attack the 3 of her tendrils. tendril instantly. Anya later an attack with 3 of her tendrils, but Beatrix danced around them with ease, slashing the 4th away from her. A tendril instantly froze. Actually froze and became immobile in a moment. Let it dissipate and summoned another one in its place. So she can just... She is limited 13 at a time, but can sacrifice one, bring in another. It's good to know. Tricks swiped at Hainme's torso. The attack was too shallow, as she also was dodging. But the attack missed its mark as she flipped backwards. Every time attack, I run the risk of being hit myself. Can't seem to get in deep enough. Time to make things up. Matrix once more took a jump back, began to take a deep breath. I know you don't. And you chased her down. Continuing her wild assault. The two exchanged blows between their weapons for what seemed like an eternity. Beatrix would freeze tendril Hainme, sacrifice it to bring back one in its place. Endless Matrix continued dodging endlessly, was never able to get in on Hainme, nor was she able to get away from her. Oh. The gaining speed. Like you watched on in awe of the two superpowered freaks going head to head. It's more like Beatrix at max speed and Hainme is just now catching up. Carol side. Think. Whoops. Betty. I think Betty has been trying to do something. He's been trying to use that. Let's not do that again. The crowd. The crowd. Nice. Hello, brain. That was fucking weird. I just had like a whole second where I was like, why does this word not look like a real word to me? Jumped to their feet. Anya managed to be the first to break the stalemate. Tendril screeched by Beatrix's head. Beatrix grunted as waved her cheek. She planted her feet and began violently cutting away at the tendrils instead of dodging them. Maybe I could find an opening if I can just. Another tendril sliced her thigh, took out 3 more, then was caught again, this time on her abdomen. What's going on, fight fans? Looks like Hainme continues. Hainme keeps getting Faster. And faster. Christine roared with excitement. With brain. What is the word I'm looking for? Elation, thank you. Elation. No, I'm getting slower. Matrix. Cast an annoyed glance towards Augustine. Pay attention. Yes. Tendril drilled straight through Beatrix's chin. Went to scream out in agony, but her heart fluttered and no words came out. Gonna need some blue slime on that. Gonna need a lot more than blue slime on that. What? Why am I so heavy? Matrix readied her weapon once more. She felt like it was being pulled into the earth beneath her. And these tendrils thought, does Vlad ever get tempted to drink blood? You know, he does, but the temptation isn't too great because he's been at this shit for fucking years and he's got plenty of like blood bank supply to semi-satiate him. It's not the same, and he knows that, but and his tendrils stopped their assault. He approached Beatrix. Surrender. I don't want to injure you any worse than I have to. His voice was sad, but had a twinge of fury behind it. God damn it, bro. Please. Beatrix managed to take a step forward. I'm just getting crowd. Wow. Gasp. Whoops. As Hainme drilled through Matrix's arms, legs, and shoulders at the same time. She lifted Beatrix up into the air as Beatrix gasped for air. enable the screen. Damn, bro. I didn't even get to show off the it's okay. And you turn her attention to the officials watching the match. Call it, or I'd kill her. And yours blood boiled. Your tricks barely make a fist. But she fought against her own exhaustion to punch one tendrils one last time as Vladimir stood up and called the knockout. Numbers of Fool's Carol looked on various motions as the medical team rushed in to take Beatrix to the medical facilities. And yeah, had already started the exit as Augustine called her victory. Cleo shook as blood ran on her fingertips from her clenched hands. I'll never forgive her. Hands welled up in her eyes. Nope, shook his head. All knew what we were getting into. Getting emotional over it. Just smacked. That's harm. Put finger to her lips. Now it's not the time. Tarako whispered. Not frowned. Went silent. Anyways. But went silent anyway. I think might be best if you do what Vladimir said. laser. Carefully. How can I? Okay, forfeit now. Not after I did, buddy. People wipe the tears from her eyes. It'll be okay. Just come back from worse. Carol's smile turned Cleo's stomach, and she stormed out of the waiting room. But what Cleo didn't see was the table that Carol had been holding on to had been crushed to pieces. Oh. Okay, so be it. So I have three options for Jamie. I have three options. Each of them are completely valid. One. So let's back up again. So the tournament's structured into 4 days. It's going to take 8 days in total. Day 1 is going to have the first set of teams fight off against each other. Day 2, there's a rest day. Day 3, which is day 2 of the tournament, basically. Next set of teams, so on and so forth. There's going to be a day on, a day off, a day on, a day off, a day on, all the way until it's done. There was 3 different scenarios I came up with, 4, sorry, for Jamie originally. The first one was that he was going to be quote unquote late in returning, and he would show up basically right after his fight was announced, and he didn't show up out of the gate, right? That's like the stereotypical where we got to show off a little bit. That's the first one. The reason for that, and the reason it was so important he shows up then, is he doesn't have time to rest between showing up and doing his fight. That's extremely important for plot reasons. The second option I had is Jamie shows up, he does his thing, he shows up here after Beatrix gets beaten, does his thing, winds up getting brought to the medical bay for reasons, and by the time his fight comes around, he's not fully healed, right? So there's that. There's, again, other plot stuff that'll get used either way. The third one is Jamie shows up at the tail end of Lucky's fight, doesn't get to do his aura farm thing, but he gets to see Lucky essentially getting her ass whooped, and then Lucky clutches up. Right? And then this way, come Jamie's fight, he has a day of rest. Still not fully healed up, still not fully good to go, but pretty damn close into his fight. No matter what, the outcome of his fight is always exactly the same. Has no impact on that. It simply has an impact on like the tension and the payoff of his arrival, basically. So him showing up now would allow him to stew in his shit and be ready to just watch people get dropped and be ready for a fight, and have to recover and be stuck to like the medical bay or whatever. I'd be frustrated until his fight. Being late to the fight would be like a suspension thing. Will he be here? Won't he be here? Everybody knows he's going to be there, right? But that's there. And then he gets to aura farm on the way in, and then he's tired. He's beaten down. He has to go through basically a gauntlet of 3 terrifying foes in their own ways. So there's that. And then if he shows up for Lucky, then that like further signifies the importance of, you know, their relationship and him being kind of like a safety blanket and her being able to get that final push because he's there. But if that is the thing, then Lucky won't win on her own accord. Essentially, it could be like, well, Jamie was there. I think the first option for 2 reasons. Lets you focus more on the other characters to flesh them out for their fights. Allows Lucky to potentially interact with other characters without being too focused on Jamie. Now, the Jamie part, the being focused on Jamie part was part of the original decision for him to be like late, quote unquote. I mean, there's only, out of the ones I listed, there's only really 2 where he can properly aura farm the way I want him to, and also be properly tired and injured without having to explain it away in a stupid way. So I think I'll probably just stick with the one I was defaulting to in the first place. But it's like, crossroads like this are really interesting because while ultimately, like, they obviously impact the story, but while ultimately they don't necessarily change an end result in one place, they can have a lasting ripple effect over the course of an entire story. So it's like, well, you're like, on one hand, you know, end result of this fight isn't going to change. On the other hand, all of these other things are going to change. And like the pro-con list is usually varied in ways that you don't always catch, which is super fun, by the way. Especially if you're not writing it out and you're just thinking about it or yapping about it. But also, why is everybody dropping to the feet? But also, like, it kind of just depends on what feels better. What feels better as a writer, and what makes you more happy. To be honest, I don't want him stuck in a hospital bed, nor do I want him showing up too early. Specifically, I don't want him showing up too early because I don't want him breaking any rules ahead of time. Knowing him, he would. Yeah. Which is kind of more of a main concern for me because he would absolutely fuck up my plans if I brought him back now. This is going to be a fast fight, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, these two are both fast. I could probably do Cleo versus Claude next. Yeah, I should do Cleo versus Claude next, and then do Carol versus Chizu. That'd make more sense. I feel like I put all of the fights from the same... I want to put all the fights from the same day in the same chapters, but that's a bad idea. I should put each fight in their own chapters so they're segmented by their own fight. Chapter length, again, doesn't matter. I don't know why I'm so held up on that right now. Backgrounds. Digital. Color table. Chimes. Display updated. Red. Fools. Carol. 0. Marionette. Mafia. Bum 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 ba da da. $75. Okay. Chapter 5, baby. Part 2. In between some of these, and maybe not just in between the days, but in between some of these, I kind of want to go fuck off and do other things. As far as like what I'm writing about. Like, for example, here, I don't really need to write. Here, I don't really need to write about Beatrix or Hainme. Because they've kind of done their own things enough. Carol and Shizu, I could probably yap about Shizu a bit. Cleo Claude. A lot of their chapters is going to be memories and shit. It's okay. Let's do this. Before I start this chapter, I know I just took a break like an hour ago. I'm gonna take another really quick break. And then I'll be back and we'll crank out. We'll get to cranking. For real, for real. Appreciate y'all's patience while I be out here taking breaks like a fucking Goomba. It's much appreciated. Beerby. Beerby. Alright, fuckers. I've returned once more from the great beyond. For real, for real. Putting my headphones back in. Splash. We'll let the water from her face into the sink below. Let's see. Augustine's muffled voice was what's it called? Not intelligible. What's it called when someone unable to be someone words are unable to be understood. Unintelligible. Okay, so not tripping. I felt like I'm tripping. Unintelligible. Well, hold on. The way I worded that may not be right. That's not unintelligible. Due to volume or clarity. Okay, I'm not tripping. Intelligible. Whoops, my bad. Unintelligible through bathroom walls of the Colosseum. Nope, got cooked again. Splash. Glue will let the water drip from her face. Glue will let water drip from her face. Splash. Hands to her face. I'm like all sorts of segmented right now. Fragmented thoughts and shit. Raising her hands to her face. Cleo. Ooh. Water. Cleo. Closed her eyes. Splash. Water dripped her face into the sink below. Said all of that, but reality is he was breathing, feeling unstable as she looked down at her hands. He vibrated. Unable Her wishes. Vibrated. She tried. Burning. Sink off. But I fumbled. Fumbled on the handles. Wow, this place sure is old. I don't have automatic sinks. She said awkwardly. Images. Images of oh my god. Odell's shredding through the columns. Bookered. Here. Mind. Box like ears folded into her head. She slowed her breathing. I didn't go through. Thanks for the lag, Tassa. Everything. Just surrender. Did I? Wasn't trying to go through all the halls and rooms. Ding dong. Patron. And Aaron, oops, Claude, Arendelle, please report to your stations. Take one last look in the mirror and steel yourself. I have to do this. I have to. Reached out to great sword that had been leaning against the wall tile. Didn't appear to be anything too special. Considering the types of tools the guildmates often used. But it was well cared for and incredibly sharp. Lifted it with ease up over the back, and a specialized sheath pulled the chunk of metal into its embrace. All right, let's go. The prep station. It was. Oh shit. Prep station. I forgot her name. Tolly? Tolly. Prep station. Cleo. Organized. Oops. A small girl. Coming by the entrance to the arena. Tolly? That you? His voice bumped an octave. There are girls here. Girls closest here. Witched. Bruh. Oh, hi, Cleo. Happily hopped. Skipped over to Cleo. Cleo's how tall? Nope. Oh my gosh. It is you. The smile warmed Paulu's heart. And you've grown so much in such a short time. Yeah. That's kinda what we do. Be careful. I'll be taller than you soon. he said excitedly. Stood there looking at Talu. Reading Claude's profile, he's cold, so probably won't be too sympathetic. You might need to cover your eyes for this one. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. Liz stood there looking at Talu. Joy on her face. I'm so glad you're doing well. Father and I will be forever grateful for the fool's carol for going out of their way to provide us with work and housing. So I led Cleo to the platform. It beeped for a few moments, and Tali gave her thumbs up. Covered in motherfucking noise. Music over again. Take a deep breath.
Two! There's two cats!
Tali talk. Ronahan? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. We're just doing some late night lucky right now. I highly encourage you to get cozy, do thunderstorm noises, play some lo-fi music, and I write my books. So either make yourself cozy or, you know, work alongside us as we get stuff done. Totally talked Cleo's ears off about her future plans, work, and tech industry. My model be tweaking today. I don't know why. Nothing's broken. You're working on what you're procrastinated on during the day. Good. I'm glad you got there. Best of luck with your project. Hold on. Let me close my program real quick. Because if this doesn't, I mean, it's working fine in program. So probably really just is probably really just is what's it called? OBS being weird for no reason. What the what's happening right now? That didn't fix it. Oh well. Guru officially graduated. You don't know all the details yet, but from the comments, it sounds like there isn't company drama, but Guru's moving on. Yeah, usually they don't say anything on the live streams about anything that might have happened. And there's usually pretty large NDAs, so who knows what we'll hear or not hear. Yeah, I mean, I kind of figured after the initial Twitter post from her past life. I'm sure we'll see her there. I mean, we know she was having some health issues for a while and stuff, so I don't know. Who knows? It's the end, yet another end of an era, that's for sure, unfortunately. But hey, if she returns as her past self, maybe we'll have better, you know, better content, better streams, just like with the other ones who went back to their past selves. Who knows? Maybe. Yeah, it could be completely amicable. We don't know. RAP Guru fans. Listen, really asked a few questions. But Tali is here. I feel much better now. Christine, you heard getting crowd riled up. The next set fighters. Sounds like I need to get going. Cleo rubbed Talia's head. I'm rooting for you. I know you can do it. Really popped her fist. Yeah. It was feigned. Grin. Put a smile on Talia's face. Let's see here. Bro, I was yapping. I'm just gonna steal this real quick. Don't mind me. Christine's voice. Brought Cleo back to her son. Voice negotiated through the prep station. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Coming from the west side, fighting from the Marionette Mafia. Let me see something really quick. For the Marionette Mafia. Only that we know very little about. It's been said his strength is that of a small army his mind sharper and many than tacticians of old. Having Viara and Magitech in the same paragraph is a little sus. Huh? Viara, Magitech. Yo, OBS has got my model bugging. Straight fucking bugging. What the fuck is going on? That didn't help at all. That did nothing for me. Because both are in Final Fantasy? Yeah, because we're fucking stealing. That's why. That's like gate. Gate. It's like fucking common terminology. If somebody comes at me because I'm using a kitsune, a cat girl, an elf, a dwarf, a Viara, Magitech, gate, or anything, I'm gonna just tell them to go fuck themselves and deal with it because it's an entire, like, they're all entire genre specific things at this point. It is what it is. I mean, I could just go back and remake new names for everything, but it's like with the books or TV shows that refuse to just call zombies zombies. They're like, fucking daywalkers or whatever, or skin crawlers or what. Bro, shut the fuck up. Just call it a zombie. VR and Magitech are in multiple franchises. Magitech specifically is in multiple franchises, which is like a common term for magical technology. And like any oaf could come up with it. Magical technology, Magitech. You're not gonna say like magic technical, like it's just you say Magitech. It's like what biotech. People have long understood what biotech is, hence biological technology. Biotech. Aether tech, it's the same thing. If you refer to aether as magic, it's aether tech. VR is like, yeah, that's a FF thing, but everybody knows what it is. Or I should say, people in the genre know what it is. And if they don't, they get it based on the description. There's like other things I'm more worried about being unique. Just for the sake of saving countless explanations and whatever. Then again, somebody could come at me for what I call vampires, but I don't give a shit. It's not really a truest of a vampire, I guess. My eyes fucking burn still. What's the point of doing the eye drops? Genuinely. Feels like a waste of effort. Bow, bow, bow. Ugh. Came from the prep station. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Coming from the west side, fighting for the Marionette Mafia, an Oni that we know very little about. A mysterious Oni. That's traveled. That's mysterious Oni. It's been said that his strength is that of a small army and his mind is sharper than the tacticians of old. You're a little worried about Viara though? I mean, what's gonna happen? Is Final Fantasy is Square gonna be like, you can't do that? Viara's not like it's not something you can put ownership on. It'd be like saying, yes, because Final Fantasy has Bahamut in it. I too cannot use Bahamut. Or like they have vampires as well, therefore I can't use vampires. I ain't doing all that. Yeah, I'll die on that hill. Nora's vampire. Okay. So in your logic, because a company or a person came up with a race that is now widely understood and or known, if anybody else uses that race, they shouldn't be able to do that, or it's worrying. So just like by like this, I don't really care if you think that way, that's fine. But for me, the same line of logic would be applied to nobody else should be using vampire, nobody else should be using Bahamut, nobody else should be using zombie, nobody else should be using cat girl. Like these are all things that have been done before, and if you can capitalize on a creative idea in that sense, then it's like a problem. It's different if I'm beat for beat taking entire like storylines and just changing them up slightly, and I'm taking, you know, like those kinds of things, but it's just like an idea, a concept, in this case a race that is relatively widely understood. I'm just chilling. You like using toads as mushroom people? I also don't see an issue with that. The amount of people that have like, the amount of people in like writing and in cinema and in games that have changed up something's name or something and just made it slightly different and it's been completely fine, I'm not gonna worry about it. Worst case scenario, they hit me with a letter that says, hey, change this, and I go to a lawyer and then the lawyer goes, yeah, you gotta change this, or no, you don't. Like, I'm not gonna worry about it. They could be like, cease and desist this, and this is why, and I'll be like, our lawyering up. Lawyer goes, okay, too bad, bud. You gotta hold this one. That's why there's like disclaimers that people use where it's like anything that is a reference, anything that's in this book, you know, is its own whatever. It's not a reference to IRL, blah, 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 blah. There's always those fucking claims. Again, that doesn't stop people from sending letters or anything, but I could, like I said, I could make more work for the reader. Like with a Mascarillion, I could make more work for a reader where they have to like learn what the fuck that is. Oh, it's like, oh, it's a unique thing in this world. Okay, that's fine. But there's already a well-established bunny race. I'd rather iterate on that than, much like I would an elf or a dwarf, than not. Just for like general, what the fuck you doing? Just for like general immersion and stuff. And if Square's really got beef with that, then, you know, they can come find me in my 0 book sold. they can come write me a letter. Man. That's like if somebody wrote their own book and they started writing about celestials being amalgamations of mana. Okay, the fuck am I gonna do about that? It's different if like they're like, yeah, this one celestial, you know, they shapeshift and shit, and they got multicolored hair when they're doing these things, and like, that's a different story. Okay. Please welcome Claude Arendagel. Did I spell it 2 different ways like a motherfucker? Because I might have. Nope. I don't think so. If I did, I did though. Silence. deafening, was clawed, marched. The western entrance. It's a singular horn, right? Fuck. I did it again. Singular horn rooted from the right side of his head. A matching stub stuck out from the left. You're worried about the law's best way to calm the worries are probably like, I've already looked into this, it's fine, because tackling the logic itself doesn't do much for you since you're not worried about the logic. Just your rough understanding of worry of the law. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I appreciate your worries. I'm not worried about it. It is what it is. It'll be what it'll be. It'd be different if it was like, I don't know, something else. Just to be clear, I'm not upset or anything. I just don't, like, I'm not. It is what it is. With the stuff that I've worked on and the understanding I have from other authors and whatnot, I'm not particularly worried about it. And then if turns out that their experience and their publishers and my experience and stuff is wrong, then it turns out that way. And then I gotta hold that. Or I don't know. I do appreciate you looking out though. The was a bit short for an Oni. I don't know. 6'1" centimeters. Standing at 185 centimeters. He appeared to be much larger. His armor is tailored, made to compensate for his dense muscles. What fuck? Tailored to compensate for his dense muscles. What really caught people's eyes, however, was the monstrous tower shield fixed to his back. ancient glyphs, ancient runes were engraved into. I had a cough, my bad. To the trim, into the silver trim, ran and it's dark blue metallic structure. Shit's giving me a headache. Steep blue skin seem to absorb the sunlight. There's purple eyes. D. Fine. W money. Claude complained. Try the Augustine. That. Nervous laugh before turning his attention to the other entrance. Coming from eastern side, fighting for Fool's Carol. The dark Oxian beauty herself. The head made finest establishment in all of ages. This song is not lo-fi. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Ready yourself for the Patroni. I don't remember how to spell it. Patron E. Yeah. Dude, spelling is it's over. It's not for me. It's so fucking jover. I can't. I swear, as more time goes on, I just get dumber and dumber out here. Man, I can't believe it. Can't believe it. I used to be so good at this, and now I'm not. Now I'm not. Dumbass cat. Nah, sorry. You stupid. What's 9 plus 10? 21? 21. Big stretch. From the washed over Cleo. As she approached meeting points, she was met screaming fans, cameras, and dim flashes. Phone cameras capturing her entrance. It's broad daylight. This thing's off. It was shuttered. She laid her eyes on Claude. She managed to push onward. Crack a MFer over the skull. What is happening? Icewind Dale Enhanced Edition? What the fuck are we watching? What did I miss? Oh, it just got really cold over here. Nice. Fantasy Star? Oh, the fuck I'm looking at. Let's take a lookie. Oh, it's the end. Any speed runs that anybody wants before I change it to something else? Doesn't have to be a speed run. It could be a Taz. It can be playthrough. Oh. Oh. If I don't get any suggestions, I'll just do Billy Hatcher. And the giant egg. Have we done this already? We might have done this already. I'll be honest with you. Wouldn't surprise me if we did this already. What is Billy Hatcher? That's what I'm saying. It's a dude that has an egg. It's probably a mistake, but I'll put this on for now. So dumb. Ooh, I should do a Hat in Time sometime. That'd be a fun one. Damioni. Punchy in front. Punchy into position. Be sized. Clawed up. If I can keep my distance. Could use I can keep my distance. It shouldn't be too hard. Leo's eyes. Build. Animation. Let's change this. Distance. I should be okay. Claude smirked. She's nervous. Let's put pressure on. Say, little girl. You just call it quits. But you're thinking can keep your distance. You can beat me. Huh. Leo's heart skipped. And he read minds. Claude grinned. Unfortunately for you, I'm something of a mind reader. Mind reader. Away. What? You just thought. No way. Didn't you? Yes. No way. That's not possible. Cleo subconsciously took a step back. Claude pointed a finger at her. I am the handmaid of Fool's Carol. Your cheap tricks won't work on me, Cleo declared. Claude shrugged. Think what you want. His cold, dead eyes seemed to look straight through her. I'm feeling all sorts. I'm feeling all sorts of juiced right now. You wouldn't happen to be celestial, would you? It began to pour sweat from Claude's bloodlust. No. No. She trembled. Too bad. It's your unlucky day then. Claude really gonna pull a Joseph Joestar? What's that? Oh, the guessing thing. Next, you're gonna say, yeah. He is. You're right. I didn't even think of. That's really good. Gotta change his name real quick. BRB. Voice. What's devoid of all emotion? Okay, I need to find something really quick. Okay. Here we go. Steams. Voice. Split. Augustine shouted into his microphone. Now. Back in. Cleo. Jump back. Quite a few times. Launching basic. Launching basic. Basic spells. Times. You waved her hand. Level small. Shards of earth flew towards Claude. He walked with purpose forward. And used his forearm to bludgeon, smash away the basic offensive spell. Next, we're going to jump back into your left. Claude. Call it out. Cleo. It's like you said, she jumped back to the left. What is with this guy? Leo. moved around, even the occasional spell. Every time Claude would predict it, calling it out, and smacking spell away. Distance seemed to be growing shorter and shorter between the pair until now. I'm going to use that sword and charge me, ending the fight. Claude grinned. Once again, just as predicted, Cleo pulled the great sword on her back. May know what I'm going to do, but it won't stop me from beating you. Cleo yelled at Claude. Just as Cleo was within striking distance, Claude shifted forward, shoulder checking Cleo. Before she could fall to the ground, he wrapped his offhand around her neck. Augustine's yammering in the background fell silent as Claude began. Augustine's chatter. Augustine's commentary. Good lord. Fell silent as Claude began hammering away at Cleo's face. Dark beauty, huh? You must have had life so damn easy. Pulled her swollen, damn it, swollen face closer to his. Turned around and spiked her into the ground. Spiked her at first into the ground. Man, this fucking sucks. Away. Face first. In the arena sands. She reached out, trying to grab her sword that fell a few meters. Her sword. Claude kicked it the edge of the arena. Claude lifted his leg. The Devil May Cry videos pass the copyright checks. YouTube's copyright system is so punishing. You're stressed as fuck. You'd had to re-edit stuff. Honestly, I don't blame you. You show like, what is it? 6 seconds? 8 seconds or something? On those snipe your video. Shit's tight. Or is it less now? I can't remember. Also, congratulations on finishing it and uploading. I'm happy for you. Abandon all hope. Can't beat me. I'll look down on Cleo. His eyes turned to her legs. I bet you do an ungodly amount of walking around. Huh? Cleo's voice was muffled through the sound. What was that? Claude rolled her onto her back with his foot. I couldn't quite hear you. You did in about a week, which is super fast for you. Yeah, it is fast for you. Damn. Way to turn that butter. God damn, bro. That's insane. Someone so Leo coughed. I'm gonna spit out blood with a few teeth. I'm smart. You're awfully stupid. Massive shadows enveloped Claude and Cleo. It's two gigantic golems drop their fists down towards Claude. Why did she summon without me noticing? No matter. Claude stood there. Claude remained still as a statue. This golems mirrored Claude, and the crowd roared with anticipation. Just as the attack was to land, golems were shredded by an array of bright red ribbons that ejected from the shield. Leo's eyes widened. I should forfeit. Again, it's dumb as fuck. Let's do this. Her eyes. Numbered block. For the time. Her Beatrix ran happily down the shoreline. Tears mixed with her blood. She realized that Claude hadn't looked away from her. It's clotted her legs the entire time. Just do it, you fucking coward. Leo cried. Whew. Blood bent over and grabbed Cleo's left ankle, raising it slightly in the air. Raised his own leg and dropped it down all of his might. Putting his foot straight through her knee. Ooh. Cleo's cries caused some people to look away. Vladimir stood up. Couldn't move until Leo was unconscious. For the first time in Fool's Carol's waiting room, every single member felt pure, untainted rage. Something within Lucky snapped as she rose to her feet. Round. Bow, 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 bow. Girl, I heard you. First time since speaking with Jamie, who uttered a homeworld's language. Possessed doll. She lumbered towards the exit, but was quickly stopped when she felt Carol's aura. What was I doing? Lucky turned back. Saw that everyone except for that Holly what's basically team decimal on their feet. We went back to her table. Wrapped the towel around her abdomen. Need to calm down. I turned off monitors. I can't watch this anymore. She shook violently. In the arena, Vladimir stood between Leo's body and Claude. It's the medical staff Hainme reached her. Hope you're pleased with yourself, young man. I wonder how your lawyer feels about us. Vladimir's voice was regulated. I don't care what Ganyu thinks. He paid me to do a job, and I did it. Claude sighed as he felt his bloodlust dissipate. Shizu, on the other hand. Oh, that was fucking painful. I need a break. Shit fucking sucks, man. Oh, God. Claude. Again, walking. There's Claude. Again, walking towards the exit. Oh, we're out of music again. That was fast. Oh, we got ads. Hell yeah, you love to see it. Exit. Crowd. Booed? That ain't right. Dumbass motherfucker. Crowd booed. Some people threw leftover drink bottles and food at him. Christine. Typical. Continued on. Raised his fist in the air as though you were receiving support. Instead, the crowd grew more furious, began launching insults at him. Christine panicked. Again, calling for a quick intermission. Let me see something really quick. Ooh, nice. Oh shit. It's been over 4 hours already. How did that happen? I have no idea. It's not my fault. When it's gone, you reached Marionette Mafia's waiting room. I was on a roll, felt like it. Reached the door to his waiting room. He hesitated. Or he could open it. Open it. Shizu opened the door, came out, greet him. Man, that chapter hurt my fucking feelings. God damn. It's ass. Her deep red eyes Darted back and forth between his. Hanyu turned his head away. Go ahead. Say it. Good job securing a win for us. Chizu's proud of you. Reached up and gave him a hug. You're not a monster. You just need dial back sometimes. This was most definitely one of those times. Choose to let go of Claude. Choose your light. I look back at her. I am a monster. Don't feel anything. Don't feel anything when it comes to what I did to her. I was only worried about how you might react. Good. Remember this. Dial it back. Chizu will never forgive you. You smiled at him. Chizu going to go prep station. Be a good boy and go relax. Claude nodded and rejoined his teammates in the waiting room. Amelia approached him first. Hopefully, it doesn't light fire. Under our asses. Based on you crazy old bot. faster. Every fucking time I get the wrong one. Jesus goddamn Christ. I thought like pass, PASS was like you pass somebody, and past, PASSD was to like you went past them, or it was the past. It's giving anxiety not knowing how permanent some of these damages are. Yeah. Me too. Mm-hmm. You'll receive full pay. Although, I'm sure you already know this. That was uncalled for. Stream died for a second? Hell yeah, baby, let's go. Had no idea. I don't care what you think is or isn't uncalled for. I did the job. Clodhoft. You see 3 shoutouts given to Nin? That's wild. What is happening over there? My stream died? Let's see. Yeah, my stream died. Interesting. Did it die on YouTube? Nope. Yeah, I have no idea. Also, insane flex, but I just got a notification. Big shout out to everybody who's been coming out to these late night Lucky streams and these like the art streams and stuff. Not for anything, but like this is a very awkward stream structure, stream style, and the fact that there was just 20 of you guys in here total is fucking insane to me. So yeah, thanks for that. That is fucking baffling. I was already like shocked when there was like 5 people in here, but 20 across streams is actually fucking unreal. Truly wild. Well, the issue is going to be pricing. So Cleo's got a couple different avenues they can go as far as like getting their limbs working. There is a technology they can use that relies on something similar to chromium. So they have that, and they can also technically just straight up fucking heal it back together, but both of which require money, and one of which is like extremely taxing and requires way more therapy and like rehabilitation than just, you know, making something brand new. So that's something that someone's gonna have to decide for her, or she'll have to, if she decides to go through with it. With either or. Just skipping gates, that's crazy. Understand. And you said solemnly. I hope times like these do not haunt your soul in the future. Claude his teeth. Sat down at a table. At table. Companion. And simply smiled. And then what? Gonna lecture me too? Like you didn't blow a bunch of holes through that. Ba, 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 ba. That. Like you didn't blow a bunch of holes through that orc though. Yes. Oh yes. Because our fights. I didn't say a word. He smiled. Claude gritted. Claude grinded his teeth. You were thinking it. We don't want to suffer consequences for your actions. Maybe consider making different actions. You continued smiling. Besides, Beatrix and Betty, Beatrix and Betty, Beatrix and Cleo are clearly of equal skill and mindset. Isn't that right? Shut it. I looked away, looked towards the monitor. Gladly. I didn't say anything in the first place. Anyway. And you nodded. Damn, that's crazy. Claude stood up and kicked his chair. Nah, he wouldn't do that. Claude stood up. Walked towards the exit. Whatever. Let's go. Let's cheese you. Let's go. See Chizu off. Meandered back Down the hallway, lost in thought. Somehow, accidentally, up near rust. Oh. Restrooms? The restrooms were the rust rooms, always on the way to the to the prep station. This had felt light. Great show out there. Puck's voice came from behind. Claude, Arendelle. Last. Yeah, have a good rest, Lycan. Thanks for swinging by. Again, congratulations, and rest up good. Treat yourself to something good tomorrow. Maybe something you normally don't get yourself for food. I don't know. You deserve it. Last of his village. Eating up on cafe girls. Claude turned. Claude spun around. Hawk? What are you doing here? Go away before you're spotted. Buck being a sneaky snack, always. See, I'd love to, but you probably felt it, right? Celestial, other than myself. Celestial nearby, other than myself, of course. Puck pushed up his glasses. Yeah, I was so hopped up, I couldn't control myself. Claude looked at his hands. Great. What makes this easier? I need you. To snag on Celestial and bring them to me. The hideouts in the woods. No killing. Can we do that? Looked them up and down. Depending on who it is, I might till after their fight. Shrugged. Depending on. Yeah, I can go grab them right now. No. I'm a dumbass. Claude's supposed to be smart. Yeah, but I can't go grab them right now. That'll blow my cover. Stretched his neck. Do it before. Vegas Real Manus. Preferably when everyone is so engrossed in their own lives, they won't know what happened till it's too late. Smiled. All things considered, that shouldn't be too hard. Who am I grabbing? Claude, move closer. Her. Puck. Hold up his phone. And image, whoops, image of Lucky. Stared Claude in the face. And tried to hide his shock and acted like he was studying the picture. Okay, got it. Look. Touched up his glasses. Mr. Arendelle. It'd serve. Jesus, it'd serve you well. Remember. Not to lie to me. Will there be any problems with this particular delivery? God's mind. Flashback. Flashback. To when you met Lucky in old Aegis Town Square. He really liked her. Wouldn't shut up. Lucky for a while. So much so, we even started going to the Fool's Carol regularly. Now, am I tripping? Because I'm pretty sure I put this in the book already in this chapter, in this book too. I could have sworn. Yeah, I did. I fucking did. I remembered when I was writing it. Yo, am I actually kind of good at this sometimes? What chapter was this? Yeah, chapter 1. I fucking knew it. Yeah, they were helping themselves to some food. Eve was up there too. Oh my god. Yeah. They're in the Team Decima stuff. Cool. That makes me so fucking happy I don't have to go back and add it because I remembered. Damn. Love when that shit happens. One closed. His eyes. Shook his head. An effort to clear his mind. Look, Chizu really likes Lucky. As much as I hate Celestials, I don't think I could bring myself to do something that would make me responsible for hurting or hurting her friends. One felt a weight lift from the shoulders. It's too bad. Puck said, I really liked you and the services you provided. I suppose find someone else. Puck took a step away from Claude. Puck turned his back and stepped and began walking away from Claude. There we go. From Claude. Thank you for understanding. Puck came to a halt. Wait a minute. What if I just put Chizu to sleep forever? That's what do the damn job. Fuck. Caught in his face. Wait. Hold on. Please reconsider. Chizu hasn't done anything to you. I took a step back. But she has. She's taken one of my most beloved assets away from me. It's deplorable. Is it not? Forgive. God Lord. What's that? My outburst earlier. I'll deliver. Lucky to you on or ahead of schedule. On you, like it counts. On you. Grin. Ear to ear. Next time, just do ask of you the first time. Like a good dog. Buck vanished. Claude's vision. And Claude. Claude's eyes opened. He had been slouched against the wall, just outside. Just around the corner in this team's room. I figure out how your power works. I'm going to kill you. Rage filled in Claude's eyes as he dashed to the prep station. Once he reached entrance to the area, he was able to see Jizu talking to an older or dignified Yara. Thank goodness. She's okay. I remembered. Stepped into the room and greeted Izu like nothing happened. Whew. So fucking be it, bro. So fucking be it. Dun 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 dun. Bum ba da bum bum dum bum. Crazy chat. Yeah, that chapter was something. It was definitely one of the chapters of the story, that's for sure. Wasn't even that long, was it? Yeah, it wasn't even. It was 2,600 words. Wasn't even that fucking long. God damn. Oh my god. That shit hurted my feelings. And literally the notes for that chapter was day 1 of exhibition, Cleo versus Claude. Cleo gets absolutely mollywopped. Sorry, Cleo. That was the notes for the chapter, by the way. My brother in Christ. I want it to be absolutely known right now. This whole thread of of Carol getting pissy was not part of the original intention. Nor was absolutely decimating Cleo's legs. Well, one leg off screen, but oh my god. The only thing I originally had planned was that after the Claude fight, at some point, Puck was going to show up. At some point. I didn't have like a specific timing for that. I was just like, yeah, this shit's got to happen, and it needs to happen before the final day, or the third day of fighting. Holy shit. Also didn't plan out originally Beatrix was supposed to be able to launch a specific attack, but it didn't happen. She just got diffed on Fort. Too bad. She was already a little gassed. Sometimes it'd be like that. Well, Carol might be going out on a KO, honestly, instead of a DQ. Yeah, I think instead of having Vladimir KOing her from behind, we could just have Chizu KO her before she can transform fully. That's probably fine, because Chizu no diffs Carol. This fight might be really short. Chizu's kind of a powerhouse character. Carol's strong, but she's not that strong. And unfortunately, Carol's not really the type of character that's got enough combat experience to overcome that power diff. Yeah, 3 L's in a row is crazy. It'll be what? It's 5 L's in a row? It's 1, 2, 3, 4 L's in a row. Is this right or is this wrong? Wait, what the fuck happened here? So we got plus 75, plus 50, plus 100, plus 50. Uh-oh. Math might be off. Malia's supposed to lose here against Gretel. That does give us a lot of L's in a row, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I might need to rework this. Hold on. Calculator. This might be fucked. So let's just make sure the math at the end is correct. So we've got, let's do the Fool's Carol first. Fool's Carol is going to be 100 from Malia, plus 100 from Axel. 65. Plus 70. Fuck. 65 plus 70 plus 100 plus 100. What the fuck? 65 plus 70. Why is this being weird? What the fuck? Give me 1 sec. 100 plus 100 plus. Okay, that should be correct. 65 plus 70 plus 155. Oh, that's right. Why Percy forfeiting? Where he falls for Taiga's charms. Bro can't forfeit. Bro can't knock out Taiga, and he's not willing to maim and disfigure such a strong adversary. And he's getting pretty what's it called? He recognizes that Taiga's also not in like form, like peak form or whatever. He's kind of like, we must fight again type thing. 75 should be 150 plus 50 plus 100 plus I got plus 60 plus 30 plus 25 465 minus 50 415. If it's at 415 going into the Jamie versus Zipper stuff, we're at 335. 50, 55. It's still not enough. He still has to beat Ganyu. So yeah, Percy's gonna piss off his team with those kind of ego decisions. He's gonna definitely frustrate a few characters, but most of them are gonna be pretty okay with it because they're gonna have such a big lead at this point. It's gonna be 410 points to 265. They're not super worried about it. And somebody will make a comment on the next loss. But I mean, they're gonna get up to 465. Wow. They're gonna get up to 465 and the Fool's Carol is gonna be at 265 points, a 200 point gap. They're going to be feeling pretty cozy. Stella not forfeiting is the one that's going to be odd considering how against all of this she's been. This needs to get deleted though. Why is this at plus 50? Again, Malia was supposed to lose here. I need to rework this. You know the truth. Bro's just straight up infatuated. Bro simply can't handle. Wait. No, this is right. No, it's not. What the fuck did I do? I definitely fucked up both sides. This is 300. What if I do tie, awarding them both the points? It's probably fine. I'll figure it out. All right. Oh my goodness gracious all. Let me lookies. I would like to keep going. However, I need to be a responsible adult and try to find a way to get my ass up in the morning without suffering too much. So that's what I'm gonna do. Yargle. Appreciate y'all for coming out tonight. I had a great time. I'm glad that I wound up changing last minute to doing this instead of doing metaphor. As much as I want to play metaphor, I just was not mentally there. Ugh, this made me feel so much better. Oh. Tomorrow we got ourselves a nice little collab with Alice and Dusty, aka Alice. So yeah, that should be fun. I'm looking forward to that. I'll see y'all then. Look forward to seeing you in the next one. Annyeong.